Wonder. But even so, just because we've taken out their leader doesn't mean they're gonna give up. They're still gonna try to launch that nuke.
You're right. There's no time to waste. Hurry! The underground base is past the communications tower. The elevator's working again, isn't it?
They didn't just change the name. They changed the appearance. They're like pieces of different weapons put together, not to look like a single weapon that you can find. So it's both name and appearance, essentially everything. And the decrease in, gun porn details, opposed to MGS4, and to some degree Peace Walker, which is kind of insane. So yeah, if it was just the name, then maybe it wouldn't be as bad. But no, it's the entire thing. Okay, let's try and do this. I don't know how to time this. No, you have to do it while running with a specific timing, which I have no idea and I don't want to figure out now. Let's just chaff grenades until we get to the last one. You run the risk of blowing yourself up there, yes. You had to be moving because you used the momentum from running and the timing to throw it as it blows up exactly in front of the cameras, and that's how you get rid of it that way. But I never practiced that timing. I'm not about to do it with no health, no anything going on here. As a gun enthusiast, it's really shitty to see the series go that direction when I'm just 5, I gotta say. Like, they usually really bother to do research and put details and things, conversations about it, as you would expect. These fucking military people in these games talk about guns, and usually it's more or less okay in terms of details. Like Snake in MGS2, when you play as Raiden, Nostalgia when you play MGS1, and the boss in MGS3. MGS4 doesn't really have it because I feel Drebin should have done it. I went over this earlier, but MGS4 still has a lot of descriptions, a lot of details. That kind of sucks.
I don't know why.
Alright, FAP break. It takes a while. What is going on in there?
Huh?
Nobody here. Definitely nobody hiding, as you can see.
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
What?
There were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes in my lab.
Yeah, so?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and
Yeah?
the 4 suits were missing. Also, about the elevator that I checked out, it's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135, but that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you!
Alright, time for Otacon phase. There you go. A 650 for an elevator is pathetic, but it's because they had to do the average. If one person is 135, which I guess Otacon could be, then it would take 5 people. But there's no way in hell the Genome soldiers are 135, especially with all the gear they're carrying. It's the heavy armor soldiers too. I guess Otacon is skinny, as 135 isn't very much.
Too late, Snake. Now die.
Yeah, these guys definitely weigh more than that. Come on, stop hitting each other. Oh my god. Oh no, he fell down. No, my timing is off today. Man, this is a long elevator ride, isn't it? Yeah, that will have to do for now. We could play with him endlessly. I mean, yeah, that we're over, but it still assumes that the average person is around that. I don't know. Those soldiers with all that gear and not being skinny as fuck like Otacon, maybe. I think I would be underweight if I was 135. It's 62 kilograms, I think. I remember, not because I actually know pounds to kilogram conversion off the top of my head, but because I played the European version of this game as well. Well, not just a European, but you know, one of those cultures that actually uses kilograms. And it was 62. So it should be 62.
Colonel, listen to me. I found a parachute near the wreckage of the Hind.
A parachute? You don't think that Liquid survived?
Impossible. As soon as he jumped out of the pilot's seat, he'd be sliced up faster than an onion on an infomercial.
So what's that parachute doing there then?
I have no idea.
A trap?
Either that, or a message. To me.
Meaning I'm not dead, I suppose.
Maybe. But I think it's more like I'll string you up.
Well, in any case, don't let your guard down.
I won't.
I won't let my guard down. Gets shot immediately.
Snake, are you okay?
Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then.
What are you talking about?
Someone's aiming at me, in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Please. She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Please, Wolf. Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You can never finish what you start.
Okay, so most of the calls are the same as last time, sniping related stuff.
Sniper Wolf. It is pretty unusual for a sniper to announce their presence before they shoot. She must have a real thing for you. Anyway, I do not think it is going to be as easy as before.
I don't understand how they designed this fight thinking it would be harder than the first one. This is like 10 times easier.
It's Sniper Wolf. You can only shoot at her with your PSG-1.
Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure? Because I got a stinger here. Oh shit, we don't have enough drugs for this. Yeah, go back there. I'm trying to fire, but okay. Stop moving. She also takes forever to shoot compared to the first fight. I don't know why.
Otacon, where can I find ammo for the PSG-1?
I can't tell you.
Athy, thank you for the 20 months.
Get on your stomach.
They're all repeating. You can also use the Nikita. It's a little slower, but it's much safer if you're lazy or have no ammo. I mean, you can always find PSG-1 ammo, but if you absolutely cannot deal with the lack of diazepam, like some people really complain that they don't give you diazepam for the second fight. You don't need it, but whatever. Just stop aiming. Okay, that keeps missing for some reason. This is a completely safe spot where you can cheese the absolute fuck out of her. There's nothing she can do. Oh no! My ankles! on. We gotta reenact the Twin Snakes scene here. Quick, do a 720. No scope. Oh fuck, I missed. Okay. 720. Need scope. It won't lock on, for fuck's sake. Okay, both aiming at each other. Oh shit, no, I can't lock on like that fast. That will have to do. Look at his face, holy shit.
It looks like Wolf is down. Now get to Metal Gear's underground base on the double.
I waited for this moment. I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating. I am Longshot. You cannot save me. Please. Just finish me quick. I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd. So that's why you're called Wolf.
I was born on the battlefield. Raised on the battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day. Driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero. Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper. Hidden. Watching everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war. Not from inside, but from the outside. As an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglanek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale at some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
Why? Why? I loved you.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me. She's part of me. Everyone's here now. Oh, okay, hero. Set me free.
Goodbye. Snake, you said that love could bloom on the battlefield. But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
Returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed. I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start. A head start on your new life.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching too.
It's just really impressive, this whole scene. What they put together, the atmosphere, and then the environment, the sound effects, the voice acting, the music. It's just really impressive how it all blends together almost perfectly. Probably the best scene in MGS1. What is going on in here? Snapshot, thank you for the 18 months. Tier 2 sub, thank you so much. Can I dual wield PSG ones now? No. Okay. Camera angles.
A sad story. We shouldn't have turned our backs on the Kurds after the Gulf War.
Listen, we're not responsible for her choices. Everyone decides their own fate, no matter where they were born. Words like fate, karma, it's just an excuse for giving up if you ask me.
I don't agree with you. Maybe if she hadn't been born on a battlefield, she might have had a happier, more fulfilling life. She might not have turned into a killer.
In China, they say, it's better to live ugly than to die beautiful. I think it's true. Once you're dead, you'll never have another chance to be happy. I can't understand people who want to die before their time. Please, Snake, promise me that you'll come back alive.
Master, you and I, we're nothing more than dogs, are we?
That's not like you, Snake. Don't let what Sniper Wolf said bother you. Listen, there's not a soldier alive that doesn't question himself. And if there is one, he's nothing more than a murderer. But someone like Wolf, a soldier who's looking for nothing more than their own death, is no good to anyone either. Once she started to look for death, it was all over. That's how you'll end up too, Snake.
M4 confirmed.
As long as the strategy of nuclear deterrence continues, nuclear weapons may be reduced, but they will never be eliminated. If you think about it, nuclear reduction does not mean much without elimination as the ultimate goal. I used to work in the DIA. I figured the only way to achieve nuclear elimination was to work from the inside to convince them of the ineffectiveness of the deterrence theory.
Seems like you're pretty focused on that issue.
Victims of nuclear radiation are a sad thing to see, and I have seen a lot of it. I have seen more than enough of it. I was born and raised in Pripyat, Ukraine. I was 10 years old on that day, April 26, 1986.
You don't mean...
Yes, Chernobyl. That is the day that changed my life and thousands of other lives. I live just 3 kilometers north of there. 600,000 to 700,000 people were evacuated. Over 650,000 children suffered the effects of radiation poisoning. Between 1986 and 1993, 12,000 children died. My parents, and many others like them who helped in the cleanup, died a few years later from radiation sickness. We must rid this world of all nuclear weapons before they cause more misery, before they destroy the delicate environment that keeps us alive. I will not allow this pain and anxiety to pass on to yet another generation.
Oh yeah, for some reason after the hide is when Nastasia's emailing background calls appear.
What's up, Snake?
The only problem with that is that Chernobyl was nuclear power plant, but I guess it gets the point across. Oh, okay.
Don't forget to save your memories of me, too.
Can't save memories even on that system of yours. Memories are fragile things. After you reduce them to binary numbers and send them through the air, they're not memories anymore.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. There's nothing my system can't do.
Memories aren't just sounds and pictures. They exist somewhere between the sounds, between the picture.
I don't get it. Anything can be done digitally.
If that's true, why don't you go ahead and try to say what I'm thinking right now?
I can't save that type of thing. You have to put it into words at least.
That's right. And that's what memories are. Wordless.
I don't know about that.
No matter how far data technology advances, you'll never be able to penetrate the human heart.
You're wrong. It's just a matter of time.
But first you have to try to understand human emotions, Mei Ling.
And how do I do that?
You have to allow yourself to fall in love with someone.
What's up, Snake?
Maybe a couple more calls about her background. if they trigger now. Never Lucky, thank you for the 39 months. And Sandman VR 6, 24 months. Here be good, 31 months. When did you guys all sub? I just noticed. Thank you.
Snake, in China they say, when walking through a melon patch, don't adjust your sandals. That means that when things get really bad, you have to try to remember what's important. Keep things in the proper perspective, okay?
Well, maybe we need to change areas. So sad. Sniper Wolf is dead. Let's make a dick in the snow. Can only be so many footprints on the snow. Keep going to delete. Oh god. Okay, let's leave. Did I miss? Oh, maybe.
The entrance to the underground maintenance base is in the north of the snowfield. I'll be watching, Snake.
Okay, let's run ahead and get the guy before he turns around. See if I can time it. You're terminated. Yeah, I'm totally gonna go get that item. Okay. But the blast furnace is a very unique area. Guards don't really respawn the same way that they do usually. And there's a guy there whose position actually changes depending on how close you are to him. He has different patterns depending on how close the player is, which is actually kind of insane. Imagine if they did that for every single soldier in every single area. And it would be mostly unpredictable. You can make near unpredictable like combinations of things. That would be really interesting. But anyway, I kind of want to get rid of him, and like I said, guards don't respawn, but we can lure him out with an alert and then snipe him, as Nastasia suggests here.
You have a good view, though your movement is limited. It might be a good place to take out your enemy with your PSG-1.
I don't know what she's really referring to here, because the view isn't that great. Maybe she was talking about this one dude here, I don't know. If we were actually trying to get that dude? No. The thermal goggles? Well, obviously, I'm pretty sure the molten steel is hot. Very red. Ah, fuck it, let's just lure him out here. Quick, go check that explosion. Notice how M1 soldiers notice the flying Nikita and they stare at it. Well, soldiers in MGS5 totally ignore the flying rocket punch, but hey, whatever. I think you're gonna blow up any second. Yep. Get a few calls before we actually do anything here.
Colonel, there's an elevator, but it's stuck on a floor below.
That elevator can probably only be moved from below. There must be some other way down. Look around.
Dr. Emmerich knows the base well. Why don't you ask him?
The elevator is stopped at a lower floor and it won't come up. Is there some way to get to an elevator that will take me down further?
Well, there is one, but
Where?
can you see to the west of the blast furnace? You see that crane? I think if you go down those steps, you'll get to the other side.
Did you ever see anyone actually go down there?
No, but I've seen mice go there.
Do I look like a mouse to you?
Be careful of that crane, too.
Speaking of which, let's put a few traps here. Actually, grenades would be good enough. We leave them in the corner. Oh shit, not this corner. And I didn't get a single one. Oh, I get it. That's what Nastasha was talking about. Yeah, little fucker. Get back here. Damn it. I can't aim. Oh god. Forget it. C4 it is. I think the rats disappear when you get close. From here at least. They just leave. I don't know, maybe he's coming. Do they come close? Yeah, they do. Okay, bye.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
This is some hardcore tactical espionage action here. Where do rats go? There they are. And we need more for the next call. C4 is effective against rats. Who would have thought? Wow, you know what? I never noticed, but... Okay, so first person view camera have the same colors, but for some reason the scope... Oh, I guess it's just a scope effect. It's like... different color. Yeah, this is much better. Oh, there they are.
Snake, is killing rats really that fun? Torturing small animals is a sign of a warped mind, you know.
Okay. Next we'll do the ravens.
Colonel, there's an elevator.
have a good view.
We should do some item-related calls. I've done a few. And then we need to piss off Mei Ling. Okay, let's do that in the next area. First, not everybody knows that you can actually get rid of the crane. And a couple explosions. Said a couple explosions. So we don't have to worry about it. There's so many useless areas here. Like, who the hell goes here? I don't know what the point of this area is. But sure, whatever. There's ammo. We don't need. Been so long since I've gone to this area. Now I threw all my grenades away.
Snake, that's a blast furnace.
A blast furnace? What do they use that for?
There's no airport on the base, so it's hard to bring in supplies. They must have built a blast furnace so they could make building materials and such.
That makes sense. Whew. I'm starting to sweat. It's getting kind of warm.
The entrance to the underground base is further below. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
There's a cargo elevator in the northeast part of the bottom floor. You can take that to Metal Gear's underground base. You'll spot it right away. It's got a big patrol light attached to it.
Do I have a dog? Not anymore. Been a long time since I had dogs. Oh yeah, I need to get the other call in here. I want to see something as well. The description of the PAL key says emergency input or override device, and the big twist later is that it could be both input and override. But I guess we already know from the description. Whatever. We have a 3-dog. Yes.
Are you in the boiler room? Those pipes are really old. Once in a while they blow out steam, so be careful.
You call this once in a while?
It's been 15 years since I had dogs. Holy shit. That sucks. And we don't really need to go there, fuck it. That's where you would get the body armor, but we already have it. Speaking of which, few calls here.
You have a good view, though your movement
Okay, you're not talking about anything else. Never mind. Justice, thank you for the 32 months. 1 month streak. Really, Twitch? Shit. It says 32 here. Thank you. At the bottom of this elevator, when there's interchange between the elevators, there's actually a pretty crazy detail in a couple calls they'll point out. First, just do this fight.
If you take that cargo elevator down, you'll wind up in Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. It's automatically set to go back and forth between the blast furnace and the underground base. It's not there yet, so you'll just have to wait.
We could see Armstech logo here. AT. Oh yeah, let's annoy Mei Ling.
You caught Snake? Be careful, Snake.
We should also get some of her calls,
What's up, Snake?
other than just
Talk to
annoying
you
her.
later, Snake. What can I do for you, Snake? Come on, Snake. Don't call me for no reason.
So now she's gonna get pissed because we keep making faces. We keep calling her without saving. I think that's it. Please, no code talker near Mei Ling, please. Okay, so we should save to make her happy again.
In China, they say, the snake, knowing itself, strikes swiftly. It means that if you have confidence that what you are doing is part of your true nature, there should be no hesitation. I don't know whether your orders are in your true nature or not, but Snake, believe in yourself.
I really want to get the call about her background.
You caught Snake?
It's actually divided into 2 calls.
Snake, Leo de Rocher said, win any way you can. Nice guys finish last. What about you, Snake? Is that what you think? Is there anything that you wouldn't do to stay alive? You should think about that, Snake.
Let's see, maybe if we leave... MGS1, you don't really need to leave the area to get a different save call, but maybe these unique ones require it. Let's see.
What is it, Snake? Snake, don't give up. Remember Macbeth Act 5, Scene 3. I'll fight till from my bones my flesh be hacked. Give me my armor. Everyone is counting on you, Snake. You've got to do it. What is it, Snake? War, he sung, is toil and trouble. Honor but an empty bubble. What about you, Snake? Is your honor just an empty bubble too? You caught Snake? Snake, come what come may. Time and the hour runs through the roughest day. We're almost out of time, Snake. Please hurry. You're the only one who can stop them from launching that nuke.
Then tell me about your background and other things.
You caught Snake? Snake, come what come.
Why is she repeating shit when she still has unique stuff that she hasn't said? It's so annoying. I'm pretty sure we should be able to by now. 38 months, research from Spec Ops Fox. Thank you. Welcome back. Come
What's up,
on.
Snake?
Maybe we gotta do something else? Is it even later in the game?
How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. Have you ever heard that? It's Elizabeth Barrett Browning. Don't think too deeply about that one. I'm not sure why I said it.
Friend zoned.
What can I do for you, Snake? Snake, in China they say.
You're repeating shit.
Snake, the elevator won't move unless you push the switch. There's a control panel, right? Get closer and press the action button.
No.
There he is!
Damn. Best part of Twin Snakes is when there's 4 guys in the cutscene and 3 guys in the fight. Ah. I actually need to try to do this properly. I have no health with all this messing around.
Snake! Snake!
That sucks. Just get out. Can't really play music with these guys because they break free really quickly. That didn't really work the way it should have. When I flipped the second guy, it should have knocked the third guy off the railing, but it didn't, so whatever. Okay. Now, 1 chaff grenade. What we need.
Snake, that's the relay point between elevator 1 and elevator 2.
Why was it set up this way?
Well, for a long time it had been set up so that you could take one elevator all the way to the bottom. But I heard that they changed it because of something to do with the structural integrity of the rock. The number 2 elevator is next to you, right? Transfer to that one.
And it's called mailing some more.
What's up, Snake? Snake, in China they say, when walking through a melon patch.
Why do you repeat all this shit, mailing? He has so many lines.
What's up, Snake? War, he sung, is toil and trouble.
She's really just repeating the same few things.
What is it, Snake? Snake, don't give up.
Okay, let's see just how many she goes through.
What is it,
This
Snake?
again.
Snake, in China they say.
Okay. These 3 or 4, I think.
You caught Snake?
Mysterious Fish, thank you for the 7 months resub.
War, he sung, is toil and trouble, honor but an empty.
You are repeating shit when you have a lot of things you haven't said yet. I'm confused. Anyway, we're gonna have to do something a little crazy here. Because I really want to show you guys this detail about the calls with the Master, with Otacon, and Ravens, which can go a couple different ways. But right now, Snake doesn't know that they're Ravens. He thinks they're crows. And if you call Otacon about them, they will talk about the crows. So Snake's gonna be like, there's a lot of crows here. And Otacon says, yeah, there were crows around from before, but they multiplied, whatever. and that's it. That's one outcome. But if you do, I'm talking. Shut the fuck up. But if you do the call with Miller first, then he will tell Snake that they're not crows, they're ravens. And so if you do the call with Otacon after that, Snake will say there's a lot of ravens here. At which point Otacon will instantly pick up on it and say there were a lot of ravens from before. Because Otacon also thought they were crows apparently. But no, he instantly learns about it from Snake, who learned from Master. That's kind of an insane detail. The order in which you do the calls changes the calls themselves because of that. Okay, let's do the regular one.
If you take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
Crows.
What?
There are a lot of crows here.
There were crows around from before, but for some reason they started to really increase in number around the same time that Foxhound came to the base. It's really weird. I wonder what it could mean.
And then let's do the Miller call first. Well, he calls us here, actually. I had to kill myself over the calls. Okay.
There are a lot of crows around here.
Those aren't crows. Those are northern ravens. The Inuit and other Native Americans worship northern ravens as creator deities. Some say that ravens have the power to predict death. The great poet Marlowe wrote about them in the 16th century. Thus, like the sad presaging raven that tolls the sick man's passport in her hollow beak, and in the shadow of the silent night doth shake contagion from her sable wings.
That's pretty gloomy, Master.
By the way,
What?
I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI,
Yeah?
and then going undercover to investigate the mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied.
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah?
Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York.
But
You better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja? Too many strange things are happening.
are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
Okay, so now we know they're ravens.
If you take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
Ravens.
What?
There are a lot of ravens here.
There were ravens around from before, but for some reason they started to really increase in number around the same time that Foxhound came to the base. It's really weird. I wonder what it could mean.
Let's kill him. Something weird going on with some languages and birds, like raven and crow. And here's another one. Falcon and eagle. That I'm aware of. Let's see. It's actually kind of hard to kill these guys. We have to set up a trap. And where is the C4? Other side. Okay, so what we do is we put a bunch of C4 down. Where they are, hopefully. Should probably get some this way. And then we throw a stun grenade. Then they all go down. Once they're all down, as they recover from their invincibility frames, we kill a bunch of them. There you go.
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
Oh, things. Ravens are God's creatures too, Snake.
Okay, let's play with Mei Ling some more.
Mei Ling, how's Naomi?
She's fine, I guess. What's up?
Oh.
What do you want, Snake? If you want to talk to Naomi, why don't you call her?
Oh, it's nothing. Forget about it.
Shit, I don't know if it
Strange
works
guy.
now. I'm not sure if
Good
it
luck,
works
Snake.
now. Because now Snake is gonna ask Naomi, about Naomi to everyone. Because they're starting to get suspicious.
What's up, Snake?
Okay, now she's normal. If you just wait here without doing anything, she starts waving her head after a while. There you go.
Good luck, Snake.
I would be curious to see if Snake learns ravens from Naomi if you do it that way. That would be kind of insane. But maybe, I don't know. I wonder if we can just shoot them once they're down. He is shooting at them. I got one. Nice.
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
Oh, things. Ravens are God's creatures too, Snake.
Okay, so it's the same call. Oh, you can just shoot them then. Okay. Oh no. Whatever. We got the calls. Oh, I do have a ration. I didn't use it for the fight earlier. Oh well. So now let's ask everybody about Naomi.
Those are claymore mines.
Wait, we already did this call.
If we do not drastically reduce the number of stockpiled nuclear weapons, it is going to become easier and easier for terrorists to get their hands on them. That means more terrorist attacks like this one. There was some talk about both sides reducing their nuclear stockpiles to a core deterrent force of less than 500 missiles each, and declaring that there would be no nuclear counterstrike in the event of the use of conventional or chemical weapons. But talks fell through. It seems that America is unwilling to relinquish its position as the most powerful country in the world. There is no doubt about it. After the Cold War ended, the chance of a full-scale, worldwide nuclear conflagration was diminished. But on the other hand, the chances of local tactical use of nuclear weapons greatly increased. Civil wars, revolutions, regional disputes. It seems like there is a new war popping up somewhere every day. And many of them are the result of centuries-old hatred between different ethnic or religious groups. These people do not think rationally or logically. In such conflicts, there is no concern for the high civilian casualty rate, and international criticism means little. A nuclear deterrent is meaningless because emotions run so hot. Furthermore, unlike strategic nuclear missiles, the decision to use tactical nuclear missiles is in some cases left up to battlefield commanders. It is pretty scary. As long as nuclear weapons continue to proliferate, the chances that someone is going to use them will also continue to grow. Ironically, the policy of nuclear deterrence has prevented the elimination of nuclear weapons. The entire basis for determining them to be illegal has been undermined by this military policy. In other words, nuclear weapons cannot be declared illegal because we have an entrenched policy which makes them legal ipso facto. America and Russia are not the only countries with nuclear weapons. During the Cold War, the UK, France, and China publicly declared the existence of their own nuclear arsenals. Since we entered the 21st century, we have confirmed the existence of nuclear weapons programs in countries throughout Africa, the Middle East, South America, and Asia. Nukes are steadily proliferating. The 21st century is paying for the 20th century's failure to plug the holes in the NPT and for the IAEA's failure to tighten nuclear control measures.
Oh shit, there she goes off about the IAEA. You know, the international authority that was supposed to inspect Mother Base and Ground Zeroes. Yeah, you will learn everything about it now and how useless they are.
The IAEA was established in 1957 to oversee peaceful as well as military applications of atomic power. But the IAEA can only investigate those countries which request an investigation. Furthermore, the timing of the inspection must be approved by the country in question. They are not allowed to do sneak inspections. The country that is being investigated can even dictate the nationality of the inspectors that they will allow in. In the late 1970s, Iraq would only allow inspectors from Bulgaria and Russia to enter the country. The IAEA does not even have the authority to level fines against countries who have committed infractions. After the Gulf War, they discovered that Iraq had been developing nuclear weapons in secret right under the investigators' noses. Unfortunately, as an organization, the IAEA just did not have the teeth to effectively stop the proliferation of nuclear weapons and technology.
I actually never really thought about it this way, but this makes the entirety of Ground Zero's plot kind of fall apart. Yeah, I like Ground Zeroes. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I mean, why did they even have a problem at all to justify shit with the IAEA if you know, they couldn't do shit. They shouldn't have been caring about it at all. It was just a cover-up, but still. Why were they worried about it? They could have just ignored them. Oh, man. I guess when you put it that way, they probably would have manifested themselves under some other... in some other way, some other disguise, whatever. But... I mean, the big problem that they have is that they have to allow this IAEA inspection, supposedly inspection that they're forcing on them. Well, not really allow, but just respond to their message. It was like they refused at first, and Huey sent a letter that said yes, so they couldn't refuse after that again. It wasn't a real IAEA that was inspecting Mother Base. It was just XOF in disguise. So even if they ignore them, I'm pretty sure they would have fucked shit up some other way. It's just curious that they bothered so much with the IAEA when it's useless.
In 1970, all 5 nuclear powers, America, the Soviet Union, France, England, and China, signed the NPT. The treaty provided that the non-nuclear equipped countries could receive assistance for peaceful applications of nuclear power. But military applications of nuclear power were strictly prohibited, and the IAEA was given the responsibility of investigating countries who were suspected of being in non-compliance with the NPT. But the IAEA could not stop the proliferation of nuclear weapons either. Not only couldn't the IAEA levy any penalties against violating nations, but it became impossible to distinguish between technologies which would lead to military development and technologies which were for civilian applications.
Yeah, that was Huey's excuse, wanting to show the world they're clean. And Big Boss's problem, the actual Big Boss, his problem was that Huey set it up so that they would arouse suspicion if they changed their mind again and again and again. But personally, maybe that risk in hindsight would have been better to arouse suspicion, whatever.
It is so ironic.
Seriously, you're repeating stuff now. Anyway, you mean Naomi calls.
Colonel, where's Naomi?
I'm right here, Snake. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Forget it.
Strange.
Snake, by now those terrorists have finished their launch preparations. Stop wasting time. Metal Gear's base is up ahead.
Snake, it's over 30 below outside. Be careful, you're just recovering from a cold.
Nice.
Forget
A
it.
cold line.
Snake, stop lollygagging around and get to Metal Gear's base. There's no time.
Stop gagging lollygagging. So if you get a cold, that line changes. Or Naomi tries to warn Snake about the weather. You're just recovering from a cold. Nice. I forgot about that.
I want to ask you about Naomi.
I'm looking into the details now, but it doesn't look good. Weren't you ever suspicious about her, Snake? Snake, keep your guard up.
What the hell are all these ravens doing around here?
Ravens? You got me. There were ravens around.
Okay, you're repeating stuff now.
There were ravens.
Okay, let's do this. Claymores. I should have called Mei Ling some more. I feel there's a bunch of Mei Ling calls we're missing right now.
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. How dare you kill my friends? Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank?
Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the ear pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious. It's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there is iron in your words.
There's iron in my claymores. So what I'm doing here, I'm just anticipating his path. He's not following me. He has a very strict pattern that he follows. Whoa, okay. So I'm just going ahead of him. Shit. Oh, that's kind of bad. One of the claymores didn't do damage. That kinda sucks. Oh shit. You early. Ow, ow, ow. I'll just eat a sandwich. Man, I hope that claymore does damage. Let's get the calls here.
Vulcan Raven is half Native Alaskan American and half Inuit. He was raised as a shaman, and they say he has supernatural powers. During the Cold War, he trained in Russia with the BIMPL, the Soviet Special Forces. In 1993, he was demoted by President Yeltsin following his coup d'etat, so he fled the country and became a mercenary. After that, he joined those rent-a-war bastards at Outer Heaven, Inc. He stayed there until he joined us in Foxhound, next to a strong recommendation from Revolver Ocelot.
That cannon he's holding is a 20mm Vulcan gun. You usually see them mounted on fighter planes. You can't take him on in a firefight. He'll make mincemeat of you.
He's not just strong, Snake. He's a graduate emeritus from Alaska University, so he's a quick thinker, too.
In any case, you'd better not try to attack him from the front. Normal weapons are no match for his 20mm Vulcan. Try to attack him from the sides or behind. When the containers get destroyed, they'll block your way. Try to take him out before that happens.
Okay, the fight is really over now. I just wanted to confirm that.
You could also try to predict where he's gonna move and set up some C4. If your timing is good, it might work. When the containers get destroyed, they'll block your way.
That place is right in the middle of the permafrost. Just like the name says, it never melts. I've heard over 85% of Alaska is permafrost. It's extremely cold there, Snake. If you don't hurry, your sea rations will freeze. One way to prevent your sea rations from freezing is to hold them close to your body by equipping them.
Yes, actually that's the entire point of the next call here. Liquid almost fucks up and reveals himself. There's a couple calls where he's about to reveal himself. This is one of them. Snake is part Japanese. Guess who else was part Japanese originally? Big Boss, but then they changed it. They retconned all of Big Boss's background. Anyway, Raven is Native American. Just like, what other characters are Native American in this series? Yeah. No. Okay, now this call, he almost fucks up.
A Native Alaskan American, huh? Probably Athapascan. They're originally from the same tribe as the Apaches and Navajos of New Mexico.
No.
Anthropologically, they're related to the Japanese. There are even linguistic similarities between Athapascan languages and ancient Japanese. You and he probably share many of the same ancestors.
Master, I don't remember telling you that I was part Japanese.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That room is still under construction because their main priority was to finish Metal Gear's underground base. But the good thing is, with all those containers, it should be easy to hide, right?
Man, imagine if, you know, they actually took into account that Kaz was also part Japanese. And Snake was part Japanese. Big Boss was part Japanese. Everybody's fucking part Japanese because it's a fucking Japanese game. Kojima has to put Japanese references everywhere. Oh man. The Snake is part Japanese. Big Boss was originally then retconned part Japanese. Kaz was retconned part Japanese. What a fucking mess. Imagine if it actually was Kaz and he was actually, you know, he would have a lot more to say about the Japanese ancestry there and everything. Oh my god. Fucking mess. Not only this isn't Kaz, but this is before Kaz was made part Japanese in Peace Walker, so it really doesn't sit right in any way here.
A four-man carry is a race where you have to run with four grown men hanging from a long stick that you carry on your back. Apparently, Raven does it with 6 men. That place is right in the middle of...
Yeah, of course that makes Liquid part Japanese as well. And you could argue Solidus, but Solidus is a little more of a complicated issue, mostly because he was forgotten, mistreated, retconned, and just thrown down the toilet. As for his background. But whatever. Solidus probably wasn't. Anyway, that's it.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
That was not the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death. But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There's always an end to it. But you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be...
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
When I said Assaulters was mistreated, I meant by the game's writing process and development process, not by the actual characters in the games. Let's see. kinda wanna go and get some PSG-1 ammo. For the Rex fight. People might be wondering, what the fuck? PSG-1 for the Rex fight? Yes. And somebody went ape shit with the cameras here. Yay! Okay, bad idea. They shot it down instantly. Oops. Oh man, oh man. Explain Raven's clue. What is there to explain? He's just talking about the fact that Snake is about to activate Metal Gear, not deactivate, like he thinks. That's why the DARPA chief was disguised. Well, the Octopus was disguised as the DARPA chief. Man, that was really stupid. I had no stinger, so you know, I just wanted to destroy them. But it's fun when you destroy one, you can see the little flame jump across everywhere and destroy all of them. Okay, let's do it from here. I guess I don't need to go back. Oh shit, that's not a good spot. Calm down, calm down. Now you can get all of them. The blind spot is on the right side. There's this little bridge here. Oh, still going, still going. Oh, no, okay. Kind of a waste. We'll get more ammo, whatever. Almost time for Zoom. So much peace and quiet right now.
Naomi wasn't acting strangely or anything?
No, I just can't believe that Naomi is an enemy spy. I refuse to accept that.
I don't want to believe it either, but...
Don't say it, Snake. That stuff that is flowing in those ditches on the first floor must be radioactive nuclear wastewater. You better stay away from it. You are already exposed enough just by being in that area. Any further exposure could be fatal. That place does not have a nuclear processing facility. It must be some other kind of nuclear material that is leaking, besides the dismantled nuclear warheads. Probably spent nuclear fuel or something.
Okay, she has a lot of calls about this, and I don't want to do them all now. I want to actually do them in front of the water.
I don't know anything about Dr. Naomi, so there's not much I can say. But Snake, I think you'd better leave that to Colonel Campbell. Don't you think you'd better just get to the control room?
Snake, I'm sure that woman calling herself Naomi is some type of spy. And now I'm starting to think that Campbell might be hiding something too. Don't trust him.
Snake, if it's about Naomi, I'm looking into the matter right now. Give me a little more time.
Where is she?
She's still sleeping.
I can't believe it. First, the DARPA chief turns out to be an imposter, and now Naomi. What the hell is going on here? I suppose you're going to tell me you don't know anything, right?
I'm sorry, Snake.
A madman is threatening the world with a nuclear weapon. I guess that's what I should worry about now.
So Naomi's not actually sleeping right now. She's being interrogated already. And a lot of shit is going on if you read the document, not the document, the book, In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, and I'm Just Two. Then you will find out a lot more about what's going on with Naomi right now. And when Campbell mentions that she might be working with some other group, or was it Master? Whatever, they talk about it. That's the closest thing we get to a mention of the Patriots and MGS1, which of course weren't a thing yet, but you know, they pretty much laid the foundation for MGS2's plot to develop on, for a lot of things, with Ocelot fiddling everybody, and Naomi being a spy, and all of that. That's the only time you hear anything remotely resembling the idea of the Patriots in MGS1. But, yeah, she's not actually being interrogated. I mean, she's not actually taking a nap. She's being interrogated already.
Snake, stop that launch. Head for the control room in the underground base. The control room is on the 3rd floor of the underground base, isn't it? There's no time.
Sure there is.
Give Dr. Emmerich a call.
What? That's random.
But Snake...
Wow, I actually didn't know that Campbell tells you to call. Autogun here.
Give Dr. Emmerich a call.
Nice. It's because if you actually call him when you're in front of Rex, if you take a few steps to the right, he calls anyway. But you can also call him. Zoom. This stuff is actually happening now.
It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
Alright, now let's take a few minutes to talk about the Fox AIDS AIDS water. Wait, what did I used to call this? Fox AIDS water. Yeah, that sounds right. Fox AIDS water. Oh my god, I got Fox AIDS.
Anytime fuel is burned in a nuclear reactor, it will always produce, as a waste product, some spent fuel mixed with highly toxic radioactive compounds. Spent nuclear fuel stays radioactive for 300 years. In other words, this material will remain lethal for the next 3 centuries. There was a time when we thought it was safe to seal nuclear waste in special containers and bury it in a layer of rock salt without much exposure to underground water. Even though we now know there are big problems with that, we still do not have an effective disposal solution. Most of the nuclear waste we produce is just shoved underground with no intention of ever processing it. It is like an ostrich with its head in the sand. There is a process which involves mixing the nuclear waste with low-grade uranium to convert it into a mixed oxide fuel for burning in light water reactors. usually in the form of glass logs. But MOX contaminates a nuclear reactor more quickly than low-grade uranium. It is also highly toxic. It is economically unfeasible unless the price of uranium is more than 4 times what it currently is. Not only that, you cannot ignore the danger inherent in transporting the MOX from the processing factories to the nuclear reactors. An accident could lead to radioactive contamination, or the materials could be hijacked by terrorists. No, I do not think MOX could be called a viable solution to the problem of plutonium disposal. There is only one effective use for nuclear waste: military applications. You see, after chemical reprocessing, they can separate plutonium from the nuclear waste. Nuclear weapons normally use military-grade plutonium-239 with a purity of 93 to 94%. It is made in special nuclear reactors designed for military applications. On the other hand, the plutonium in spent nuclear fuel only has a purity of about 60%. But that does not mean that spent nuclear fuel cannot be used for military applications. America has been successful in tests using weapons made from nuclear reactor-grade plutonium. That means that eventually, everyone will be able to make nuclear weapons from plutonium separated from spent nuclear fuel. Spent nuclear fuel can also be used to make depleted uranium bullets or shells. They are armor-piercing anti-tank rounds. DU is 2.5 times denser than steel and 50% denser than lead, so it makes it an extremely effective armor-piercing weapon. It can cut through tank armor like a hot knife through butter. Unfortunately, when a DU round explodes, it spreads a fine dust which, when absorbed into a body, supposedly causes terrible long-term health problems, including genetic damage. During the Gulf War, American as well as Iraqi soldiers were exposed to DU dust and suffered from radiation poisoning and other illnesses. The American government conducted research to discover whether exposure could lead to cancer or genetic damage, but the results were inconclusive. Some people think that this type of radioactive contamination is what is behind the Gulf War syndrome, but the government will not admit it. They are currently doing research to find ways to transform minor actinoids, such as americium and neptunium, which are highly toxic with long half-lives, into nuclear materials with short half-lives. It is called extinction processing, but it is not being used much due to all the technical and economical problems with it. A serious program for nuclear waste treatment has yet to be established. Anytime fuel is burned in a nuclear reactor, it will always produce, as a waste product, some spent fuel mixed with highly toxic radioactive compounds. Spent nuclear fuel stays radioactive for 300 years. In other words, this material will remain lethal for the next 3 centuries. There is only one effective use for nuclear waste.
Okay, you're repeating stuff, guy. But yeah, this really makes you think about, you know, just how difficult it is to undo the damage that all this nuclear shit does. And I'm pretty sure this is still a problem today. Unless they magically found a solution to send it to the moon or something. Not even. That would be stupid. But that's only part of the message of MGS1. More about genes. MGS2 is about memes, but that's okay. Right, thank you for the 25 months. And Debs, we subbed for 52 months of tier 3. Thank you so much for your generosity. We got an 8 months resub from Sex Judge. 34 months from Silent Martyr. Thank you guys. You know, there are things that we don't know the long-term effects of because they're so recent. Even technology is one of them.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
Okay, I'm gonna go out of my way a little bit here to get ammo that we won't need. The stinger ammo might be useful. Unfortunately, I don't have any more PSG-1 ammo. Unless a dude drops some. One of the soldiers drops some. We probably won't be able to use it for Rex. So here is a little oversight in which you can look at Ocelot and Liquid talking and whatever, and then oh shit, Ocelot, quick, pass the sunglasses and hair tie. It's calling me.
Snake, isn't the detonation code input system in the control room? Hurry up and get in there.
Yeah, Snake, hurry up and get in here. I mean, there. Okay, here, Ocelot, you can have sunglasses back. Oh shit, he's calling me again. Give it back.
Snake, isn't...
Usually you're not able to call Master whenever Liquid is around. But he's right there. I'm looking at him.
Snake, I did it!
You got past security?
Bingo!
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system. It would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
Yeah, we learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think the data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No, Ocelot took it from me.
The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
But since 56 months resub, thank you. Welcome back, man. Come on, Otacon, everybody knows Metal Gear launches nukes. Didn't you play the games? Oh wait, they weren't out in the West. Okay, sorry. Ooh, ration. Not sure what we'll need it for, but it's nice to have.
Snake!
Did you find it?
No, I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive.
He's just looking to get rich, isn't he?
Well, that's part of it. Arms Tech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like we were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Well, finding rations is the only way you can get rations in Extreme, pretty much. So... except it's late in the game, it doesn't really matter, because we're pretty much done. We have the Rex
The
fight.
control room is on the 3rd floor of the underground base, isn't it?
Did you find the file for the override system?
Just wait a little longer. I found out a lot about the arms industry, though. After the Cold War ended, the United States slashed its defense budget by more than 15%. Naturally, the arms industry was severely affected. It resulted in an orgy of mergers and acquisitions. Some of the big arms conglomerates today are made up of what 10 years ago would have been 20 or more smaller arms companies. Arms Tech is one of those. But we lost our bid to produce the U.S. Air Force's next line of fighter jets. Then we took a stab at civilian applications, but that was a failure too. The company was about to go belly up. Ironically, the Defense Department was in pretty much the same situation. Thanks to big budget cuts, they were forced to turn to the private sector to help fund their weapons development. On top of that, the government began to actively export their advanced weapons technology to the private sector in order to maintain a high standard of quality in the country's defense armaments. Eventually, they decided on a joint development project for new weapon systems between the DoD and the private sector. And since both sides were in such bad financial shape, that's where all the back-scratching came in. So there was another reason for the joint development of Metal Gear, huh? It wasn't just President Baker trying to keep Arms Tech afloat.
FZX, thank you for $5 donation. Should Meryl kill Johnny, launch the nuke, and run it all the way into history? Well, we kind of did that, actually. Meryl's dead, Johnny's dead. Unfortunately, we still have to play him just for
You caught Snake?
Imagine how much better the game would be if Snake would just flip over the doorway here.
Snake, don't give up.
Seriously, Mei-Ling, you're still repeating the same shit. You have so many lines that you haven't
What is it, Snake?
said, and okay. I think we lost Mei-Ling.
Snake, don't give up.
Okay, we're done. You're useless.
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No. There's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid.
But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the President will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the President's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India... I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the President will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion. $1 billion?
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox-Die vaccine in our demands.
Fox-Die? It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox-Die was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Golukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
But he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the genome soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Golukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours!
What about your promise to Colonel Golukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream.
But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is entered again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Armstech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Snake, I found Baker's top-secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the President was talking about. It can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got 1 of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in 1. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that? Damn! The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake! This is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
Okay, so we pretty much only have to deal with this guy here. Oh no, he died. Oh well. Next. This is a force alert, so if this was a big boss run, we would still get it. Probably not anymore now. If you want, you can imagine it's the same guy who keeps climbing back up. But it's not. Oh man. You can do it. Okay, bye. Oh no, a ladder! Whatever shall we do? Nobody trained me to do this. So the original target for Metal Gear, Chernihiv, Russia, from what I remember, it's made up, and it's a Snatcher reference. Chernihiv is somewhere in Snatcher. No, man, it's still there. I think we have way more than 10 alerts, so now we actually have to look for the key in the water, so maybe I'll use this health after all.
The terrorists are finished inputting the detonation codes. The only way to stop the launch now is to re-input the detonation codes to lock the detonation mechanism. You need that key to do it. Find that key, Snake. There's no other way.
This is on PS4? I don't think so.
Find that key.
Snake, they've input both detonation codes. The only way to stop the launch now is to use the card key to re-input the codes. Find that key. It fell somewhere in that drainage ditch.
You lost the key? Hurry up and find it. They've already entered the detonation code. The only way to stop that launch is to lock the system by re-inputting the detonation codes.
Seems legit. So the way it works here, if you have less than 10 alerts, then the rat will have the key. And the rat appears randomly either here or here. But I'm pretty sure that in this playthrough I made a mess, so we have more than 10 alerts, which means the key is actually in the water. That's the pleb outcome. So we have to do this. Actually, one of the spots is here. Might be here. There it is. That was easy. Somebody's gonna get excited. He gets more and more excited.
You got the card key back? Good job. Now hurry to the control room.
The closer you are to the last card being input, the more he gets excited. At one point, Snake comments on it. I'm gonna give Mei Ling one last attempt.
What can I do for you, Snake?
And not repeating herself.
Snake, in China they...
Okay, now you have those 3 conversations. I guess it changes, maybe depending on how far you are. She goes through the same 3 or 4 conversations at different parts of the game. So the ones I'm thinking of are probably gone now. I really hope the guy ahead drops some PSG-1 ammo. It would be nice. Nope.
PAL code number 1, confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now, PAL number 2, freeze the key.
Earth, it's Alaska. How do I freeze key?
Next, you've got to cool the card key.
Where should I do that?
This is Alaska. Go outside. It's cold everywhere. But you're close to the warehouse where you fought Raven, right? That place is right in the middle of the permafrost layer, and there's no heater either. That key is actually an IC card. It's Its connector pins and main body are made of a shape memory alloy. It's designed so that unless it's been changed to the correct shape, it won't be recognized by the PAL code input terminal in the control room, and the detonation code won't be entered.
Okay, so I think there's something I want to test. Oh shit. Nope, 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 nope. If it were still in there, that would have been bad. Okay, that never happened. It's time for 180 IQ guard. So what I want to try is going actually outside, back to the snowfield. Because from what I remember, now I probably haven't done this in 20 years, but from what I remember, the key also freezes there. Which makes sense, right? It's cold. Just you want ammo. Damn it. But the problem is, can we make it back in time? Well, I guess we can always freeze it again in the warehouse, but that's okay. I want to go back there because I want to pick up some PhD-1 ammo and I want to mess around with the boxes. We can fast travel now, essentially. We have the whole base unlocked. And just one open world. The pipe trick is in Twin Snakes only. These people hate backtracking. That's why we're backtracking more than we need to. When it's Twin Snakes, either pay me $1,000 or wait for April 1st. Those are the only two instances in which I will play Twin Snakes. Because it's just too much otherwise. Fuck that. Twin Snakes in-depth story. How about no?
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
I'm getting paid? No, don't worry. I'm too tired to go over what's wrong with Twin Snakes right now. If you pay me $1,000 on April 1st, I will play Twin Snakes again on April 2nd. If you want to maximize it. If you pay me $30,000 a month, I will play Twin Snakes for an entire month. Oh man. Month marathon of Twin Snakes. If you give me $365,000, I will play Twin Snakes for a year. Oh god. I think I would go insane, but maybe. Bulk discount. No. Man, we're actually gonna use the little elevator here. That's exciting. I think he's coming up here. Or down here. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Bad idea to be this close to the thing, you know? Because you might just end up in there. Bye. Oh shit. So they respawn now on this side. Or maybe that was just the other guy. No. Whatever. Oh, I'm so excited. The little elevator. Yay. This doesn't have any use usually. Oh shit. I almost fell for that. Oh, it was here. Not that we need to, but whatever. Okay, let's see if the card freezes here. It should. All the way back to the dock. You can't go back to the dock, actually. You can never go back to the dock. You can only go as far as the heliport. Which is actually really easy. It's one loading screen. Some of these have... You know what? Actually, there is a level 7 door in here. Which technically you would have to beat Raven and then come all the way back up here to see what's inside. And I think it's more Stinger ammo. Sniper Wolf is gone, but there should be the little wolf pup around somewhere. I don't know where he is. There's a level 7 door. Here it is, Nikita and Stinger ammo. All this unnecessary stuff that they give you. Now there he is. It's all Stinger, and Nikita's another one. Okay. This little fucker is immortal, you can't kill him. What are you doing? Is he sniffing? Is he eating snow? I don't know what he's doing. Excuse me. I wonder if he triggers claymores. Let's find out. He does. That's okay. He's immortal. He likes it. Maybe it's the same wolf that we see in MGS4, all grown up. Go figure. Some of these... Holy shit, there's so much ammo in here. No cameras? Okay. Oh, nice. PSG-1 ammo. Perfect. Now we can do the stupid shit with Rex. Man, they give you so much crap you don't need. Have grenades. There's mines in one of these rooms. And they also have gun cameras usually. Oh shit! Whoa. Exactly. Here is... Oh wait, I already got the box here. Okay. There should be some pentazemin somewhere. Did I pick it up? Oh, there it is. Sorry, diazepam. That's right. I think this one has mines. Nope. I swear there's mines somewhere in here. One of these rooms. God damn it. I don't believe what I fell for it. It wasn't the other corner. Nice. Ah, that sucks. Let's just get the PS1 ammo in the box. I haven't been in these warehouses for like ages. I don't even remember what's in them. I guess the Stinger ammo is nice too. Yeah, too many good things. But there's always gun cameras everywhere. Oh, this is... okay. Get my chef grenades back, whatever. This is a lot more dangerous than the armory, you know? You could just go to the armory. Yeah, I suppose I could have used the ration. We're probably gonna get another one. Actually, if you play on other difficulties, there's 2 rations in here, sitting next to that box. I just don't really remember what's in it. So the one that I died to, I guess we could just do this to check what it is. Oh, it doesn't show up unless you're close enough. I think that started with MGS2. You can actually see the labels and things. In MGS1 you have to be close enough and then it shows up. Wow. Nikita, really? That's fucking useless. I died for this. Okay, so now that we have the 3 boxes, in case you're wondering why are there 3 boxes, it's because of the labels. Heliport, nuclear storage building, and snowfield. That is how you fast travel. So, wanna go back to the beginning of the game? Just hop in. That's okay, we'll find PS1 ammo somewhere on the way, I'm sure.
Is this all there is to load? To the heliport, huh?
Now we got a resub from your fuel, 51 months, thank you. Uh-oh, the truck have started to move. And now we're here. What's up? How are you not seeing me? Seriously? You didn't see me? Camo index. Come here. I said... ah, fuck it. Just alert. Let's do what I do in the MGS4 Dream. Show you guys a little something about the game mechanics. But like I was talking about earlier, each area usually has 3 guards. And one of those guards is assigned to be the attack team, kind of. One guard chases you while the others stay where they are. So here we have this guy. This guy is the guy who walks around here. And then the other 2, you have one at the entrance there where the duct is. Excuse me, I'm trying to explain stuff. But there's the one on the left, over there. And the one on the right is actually the one who walks over there, who comes down. So that guy is usually up there. And then this guy walks on the right side. So usually they only send one guy. The only time you can have 2 guards after you is if I walked to one of those 2 guys while this other guy is chasing me. So there would be 2 of them. Which I guess makes sense because they're guarding the exits, those 2 guys. So there's only ever one. This is all due to PS1 memory limitations. Uh-oh, I think I stunned him. But the funny thing is, if you keep killing them, eventually they stop sending people after you. Oh god, I have so many items. Oh no. And things are still there. Yep. They don't move. They know where you are, but they don't come. Okay, I should really just kill him. He respawns from there. Nice. Here is from behind. Oh, you can actually see him coming here. Nice. Oh, I think that's it. So even though there's an alert going on here, they don't send any more guys after me. Why? But because Liquid loves his soldiers, and he knows that they're just gonna die, so he's like, spare some lives. Don't send any more people to die. Oh man. That's a nice picture. Ah, fuck it. So now I'm just free to do whatever I want during an alert.
Where'd he go?
Ration maybe? No. Okay. Alright, not really sure why I stopped by the heliport, but... Oh yeah, let me show you guys what I was talking about. That you can never, ever go back to the dock. This elevator just doesn't go back down, ever. You're stuck here. It would be pretty nice if you could. Because there are some ghosts there. If you want to do a complete ghost run, you have to start with the camera in New Game Plus to get the ghosts at the bottom. You can't go back there once you have it, which kind of sucks. Unless there's some secret way that I'm not aware of to make it go back down, that would really blow my mind. Like, seriously, blow my mind. I don't think we can go back there. If anybody has any ideas, we can try it, but I don't think it works. Go down. No. Oh yeah, could we... I don't think we can glitch through things and make it work, because there's no loading area there. It's just a cutscene that loads into this. So I don't think that even if you somehow glitch down, there is no loading area. I don't think you can just get there. And let's just go back. We could stop also by the other building. It's kind of useless. Oh yeah, did the Pocky get cold in here? Does it get cold in here? That's a good question. It's outside. I think we've been here for a minute now, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Now, nobody cares that you're back all the way at the beginning, unfortunately.
Next, you've got to cool the card key.
Where should I do that?
This is Alaska. Go outside. It's cold everywhere.
Dude, I am outside. But of course, you don't really acknowledge that. That's kind of sad. Come on, I'm on the snow. And this game, by the way, officially has more footprints mechanics than MGS5. How was that? Yeah, it's more like they don't have flags for cold rooms, but flag it works here and for Raven's place. Yeah, I don't think it works here. It's not gonna work here. Well, go look it up. Apparently, Snake's rations are C rations, which are like old as fuck, discontinued in the 50s, 40s, 60s, somewhere around there. So I don't think they have those heaters. Why do they have C rations? Whatever. Yeah, not working here. It was worth looking at it though. Let's try the other area, where there's no field.
Is this all there is to load? The snowfield north of the tower.
Well, even when you learn... I mean, even when you're in Raven's warehouse, but you don't know that the card key can freeze, it doesn't freeze. So that's kind of weird. It would be nice if it did, and you'd be like surprised, what is this in my inventory? I don't think it freezes, from what I remember. They actually have the entirety of, you know, the entire base on disc 2, because you can go back like I just did. Of course, it doesn't have the disc 1 cutscenes and dialogue. That's how they were able to do it. But the levels, they're on both discs, of course, because you can go back on disc 2 where you never had to switch back to disc 1, which is actually kind of interesting. You never had to switch back to disc 1 to go to the previous areas. We can check here. There is a slight possibility here might work, because of what Autogon says. Go outside, it's cold everywhere. They probably thought people would just go here. Well, this is, I think, reasonable to expect that it works here. I don't know, 60 seconds. Oh, so it does freeze surprisingly. Oh. Maybe my problem is that I only take less than a minute with Raven. I need to check that. I wonder what that's about. Okay, let me chase you around. We can play with the little wolf butt while we wait, but I think we are approaching the 60 seconds. Okay, let's make a dick in the snow. Make the other footprints go away. That's a weird shaped dick. can only have so many footprints. I think it's been well over a minute and it's still not freezing. Then why does Otacon keep saying this?
Next, you've got to cool the card key.
Where should I do that?
This is Alaska. Go outside. It's cold everywhere.
That's really weird that he says that. And depending on how close you are to the warehouse, he may or may not mention it. That's why he doesn't mention it, because it's much quicker to just stay outside right now, because we are already outside. No, you don't need it equipped. Actually, keeping it equipped makes it warmer. It's a trick to make it stay red for longer when you need it to stay red. So, I'm not sure. Okay, well, let's try with the key equipped. It's not working though. Now let's go pick up the ammo meanwhile. Maybe a version difference. Huh. I kind of remember it freezing here. But I was probably back when I played the PAL version. Some sort of fuckery going on here. No. I'm just gonna leave. It's not freezing. I think it's safe to say that it does not work here. Which is really weird. Oh, but there's something I gotta do. There is something I gotta do that we haven't done yet. Where even is the truck? Oh, here.
Is this all there is to load? The nuclear warhead storage, huh?
This magical, mythical soldier who doesn't exist otherwise is always here to drive us. I wonder what the deal is. Given what Otacon is saying, you'd think that it works. Hurry up. I'm really taking my sweet fucking time. Liquid must be like, what the fuck is he doing? All the way back there. Go fucking input the PAL key. Oh man, no, we gotta do this. Oh shit. Oh god, that's not good. There's another dude. Is there? No, there isn't. Okay. That never happened. Go back to taking a piss. Return to your position. Zip. There you go. From now on, you're big boss. Carry that with you wherever you go.
Just a box.
Now let's wait for the other dude. There he is. I'm still just a box.
Just a box.
Please don't. Okay. Now you're big boss too. So we have these two dudes carrying C4 around. But I think since the first explosion technically happens when somebody's still alive, the alert. But they might both respawn. Yep. Together. Oh shit. Good thing the door's closed now. Oh shit, where are you going?
Just a box.
Okay, that was close. I think he's still gonna... Okay, no, we're good. This is actually kinda dangerous. If I don't get a ration soon. This is what it's... Oh, I don't have any more C4. What am I doing? I could have picked up more C4. Oh well. Bye. Turn your positions. Zip. That was great. Okay, we're gonna go back. I just wanted to do the C4 on the back. Classic shenanigans. Oh. Didn't make noise, just barely. Oh shit, I think we're screwed because we are in his way. Ah, shit. What do I do? I would have been found anyway. And at least we can get away now. Nah, we're good. Not a ration though. This guy might be a problem. Okay, he's leaving. Let's see if we can find something from him. Nice. Let's continue. That snowfield, we now realize from MGS4, is right past this door here. This is a door you open in MGS4. Holy shit. Jake Rabbit scared the shit out of me. I'm like, what? Nobody should be able to see me here. Thank you so much for the sub, man. There isn't even a control panel for this thing. And MGS1. But in MGS4 you go through exactly here. And you just drive past. And that's how you get there. Very quickly. It feels like it's ages ahead. But it's just right there past the door. Except they say it's blocked by glaciers, but whatever. They still drive through it.
Is this all there is to load? The snowfield north of the towers, huh?
But you know, they made up so much new shit in Shadow Moses and MGS4 that didn't exist. all that bullshit underneath the blast furnace, the elevator in the blast furnace, the entire left part of the blast furnace. So the control panel is the least of my problems. I don't know why they did that, but whatever. The key doesn't freeze here, it doesn't freeze at the heliport. Let's leave. Wait, this isn't the right door. No disc 2. And we can use the elevator here. I think. Yes. This is all optional walking around that I'm doing because I wanted to test a couple things, do a couple things. That's why you are not required. Ah, fuck, I knew it. You're not required to get in the truck at all with the boxes. Is Peace Walker a long game? Yes, very. If you farm for the last real ending, it could take quite some time from a new save. And if you want everything in the game, well, you're gonna be there for hundreds of hours. Because it's a portable farming PSP game. But once you know what you're doing, Peace Walker, well, even to do story runs when my saves, at one point I switch saves. Because getting the last ending is just a pain, and getting all the content, like the story content, all the tapes, requires grinding certain bosses. So it's not really beneficial to do that for every story run. So I get to that point and then I switch saves to the save where I have all the tapes already. Terminate. That's the GameCube idiot-proof message to switch discs. Meanwhile, I'm just one. Insert disc 2. Peace Walker is definitely impressive for a portable game, PSP game. The amount of content and details in that game is amazing, and it's how you bring a character back to explore their past and add to them and make them relevant. Miller is about 80% of what makes Peace Walker great. The relationship between Miller and Big Boss, bringing back a character, adding details, without doing stupid shit, stupid retcons, or shit that damages things, and just enriching the character, making the character important, relevant, and loved. Peace Walker Miller is just how you do it. Not like they bring back characters in MGS4, holy shit, not that. But it's okay because in MGS5 they didn't bring anybody. You get Malak, you get the CIA agent, you get the General's number 2, you get the Spetsnaz commander, Oh shit, what am I doing? I went past the warehouse talking about shit. Oh god, I started talking. Okay. I hope it freezes here, because otherwise we're screwed. Man, I have so many stingers. You'd think this would work, but it doesn't. They're too quick. It doesn't work. Nope. Nothing yet. Maybe my paw key is just broken in this game, this playthrough. Oh, there you go, finally. Garcias, thank you for the 49 months resub. Favorite voice actor? Atkin Downs is definitely contender. It's kind of amazing. He really shines in Deja Vu Mission, where he does the voices for all the characters. Almost one character for each game. He's, you know, like an actual voice actor. If we knew who the fuck Eva's voice actress is, maybe. But we don't know. Although people are really digging up shit on it. But it's all just rumors, they'll never confirm it. Yeah, he's not always Miller. He's Random Soldiers MGS3, he's Jonathan in Portable Ops. But he's there.
Palcode number 2 confirmed. Awaiting Palcode number 3.
Okay, there goes pal code number 2. Next comes pal number 3. Warm the key.
Man, Liquid must be pissed. It took forever to do that. See how excited he is now.
Now you've got to warm it. You need to find someplace hot.
Oh yeah, let's not forget Cam Clark. I mean, he's the transition from you know, Master's voice to Liquid's voice and the call that's coming up. That's amazing. It's so subtle, you'll never notice it until it's too late. %100% camo index. I think it would be faster to count the bad voice actors. Everybody on Twin Snakes Day. It still baffles my mind, like how the fuck I don't understand. How could the same people, every single one of them, just fuck it up? And Twin Snakes, I don't understand. But whatever. Remember when voice actors were voice actors and actors were actors? Yeah, me too. That's a lot of ravens.
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
God damn it, I just... no way.
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
Oh man. That was so many kills that triggered a call twice. It's okay, during this run we got to ride Raven's tank. That was kind of amazing.
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox Dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah?
Well, apparently Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi. I can't believe it.
That means the Fox Dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
Oh god, is this camera again? It's looking right at me, but its aim is off. Luckily. Otherwise, there's nothing we could do. Okay. do a few calls in here. Yeah, turning off the monitor means that nobody else in Snake's team can listen to what Master is saying. Basically, that's what he wants. But I have a feeling sometimes he just says that to trigger Campbell into listening more. Definitely.
Now you've got to warm the key up. Find someplace hot.
What about Naomi?
Sorry, Snake. I'm still investigating.
I guess the call where we get that she was such a lonely little girl is after her call.
Naomi's an enemy spy? I can't believe it.
I don't want to believe it either, but...
Snake, leave it to Colonel Campbell. You've got to concentrate on re-inputting that detonation code.
You're right.
What's up, Snake?
Oh, Mei-Ling doesn't give a fuck. Man, this is a long run.
Snake, Leo de Rocher said, win any way you can.
I think we have lost Mei-Ling completely. She doesn't know what's going on anymore, and she's just repeating the same 3 or 4 conversations. Rip Mei-Ling.
I cannot believe it. Dr. Naomi working with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either.
But if what Campbell says is true...
I know. Nastasha, have you ever heard of Fox Die?
Fox Die? No, sorry. I never heard of it.
Oh well, forget about it.
Nastasha, why don't you ask Ames? Over there. What is wrong with Mei-Ling today?
What is it, Snake? Snake, in China they say...
Okay, you're useless again. Alright, let me show you guys a detail from MGS5 that is canon. You know how we have infinite magazines to throw around in MGS5? Yeah. That's a thing. Ah shit, I reset the animation again. Oh, you can use this method to shoot upwards. Oh. Oh shit. Shit, does that actually make it fire faster? I think it... I don't know, it's pretty fast as it is. Where the fuck am I aiming? There's some pretty crazy shit you can do with canceling animations by equipping items. It actually kind of doesn't make it fire faster, but as you would expect, it fires all over the place. Oh man, that's... I never tried doing that before. How about this? Yep. And the animation looks even more ridiculous. I gotta scratch my ass. Okay. Something's wrong with Snake's arm. Practicing reloads. That doesn't do anything. Because it's full auto, I guess. I think we are ready. Who's excited? You're excited.
So Naomi's a spy, just like I thought. Campbell is hiding something too. But that's okay. Fox dye is a virus, a biological weapon. There must be a vaccine. We can worry about getting that later, Snake. But right now, you've got to focus on re-inputting those detonation codes, okay?
Yeah, it's actually kind of weird he gave priority to that. You should be excited right now.
The key changed shape. Hurry to the control room. That's the last key.
Master, I've never heard you so excited.
Uh-oh. What's going on?
Looks like you changed the shape correctly. The last card key goes in the far right terminal in the control room. But be careful. If you're in a cold place for too long, it'll change back to its original shape. You need to hurry.
I'm so fucking done with Mei Ling. She's useless.
You did it! That's the last one! Hurry to the control room!
Oh shit, guys. Campbell sounds pretty excited too. Should we be worried? Actually, yes. Yeah, I mean, having played the games hundreds of times, probably it's easy to say it's obvious. You know? Once you know that the DARPA chief was the Koi Octopus, and once you know that the key can be used for inputting the key, the code, and not just blocking it, maybe stop for a second? No? Okay. Okay, that would be pretty weird if we get the Scarecrow call, and right after that, Naomi shows up. Can we do that? Probably not. I mean, if I'm really efficient in killing these guys. Quick! Pull them all up. Shit, it's not triggering. Ah, this is Naomi.
Snake, can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes. But not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification. But my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from. My age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s. A dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes. Frank Jaeger. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox? No. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox-Die? Fox-Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox-Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox-Die.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox-Die as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake,
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake!
Naomi!
Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox-Die was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
Colonel, what's new with Naomi?
She's being interrogated, Snake. Leave her to me. You just worry about stopping Metal Gear. Please, Snake. I consider you my friend. Please believe that. Snake, we're just about out of time. Get to the control room.
Snake, Naomi's under arrest.
What the hell is happening over there? What's the Colonel thinking?
Campbell is... I'm sorry, I can't say anymore. But please believe me, I'm here to help you until the end.
So what Naomi
Please,
was
Snake, don't give up.
about to tell Snake there, I think, is that he was actually not included in the Foxlight program. But that's not the whole truth. The whole truth is that he is not included anymore. But, of course, we're not allowed to know that yet. He's Blood, thank you so much for the 3 months resub. Welcome back. She's such a lonely little girl.
I can't really blame Dr. Naomi. I feel sorry for her. Ever since I was a little kid, I always hated my first name.
Hal, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm not a computer, I'm a human. My grandfather taking part in the Manhattan Project, my father being born on the day of the Hiroshima bomb. I hated every part of that. My name, my father, my grandfather. It felt like all those things were a ball and chain around my legs, dragging me down. But now that I think about it, I realize that I was blessed. At least I know who I am, where I came from. But Dr. Naomi didn't even know who her parents were, what her real name was. She must have been a very lonely little girl.
Otacon.
Sorry, Snake. I guess right now you should focus on re-inputting those PAL codes.
Don't worry, Otacon. You'll get a chance to know her very well. Is your tier up for 2 months? Welcome back, thank you. I think Nastasha doesn't give a shit, does she?
Nastasia, I'm going to ask you
there you
one
go.
more time. Do you know anything about Fox Die and the real nature of this operation?
Sorry, I have not been told anything about that.
That's funny. The Colonel said almost exactly the same thing. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound sarcastic. I believe you.
Hey, maybe if you save now, we'll get something.
Snake, just tell me. I'll do anything to help. Please, Snake, don't give up.
She's like out of conversations. Right now I'm just one. I'll be back with super long MGS 2 and 3. And 4, but especially 2 and 3. They're gonna take forever. Runs. On Tuesday I'll be doing MGS 2. And then sometimes after that we'll be doing MGS 3. So it's all up in the air right now, but I think that you guys will get another stream in between this MGS 1 stream and my long MGS 2 stream. There should be a 3-dog stream, which is probably going to be 1, 2, and 3, you know, just basic story runs in one sitting. Like a 24-hour stream of 1, 2, and 3, without any extras. Because that's pretty much what the timing allows us to do right now. Because I'll be gone throughout the weekend, and he wanted to stream. So that's what we can work with. So, if everything goes correctly, the channel should be online for a very long time. In these next few days, pretty much until the end of the month. We would have to, you know, work it out a little better to actually do a marathon with just the 2 of us. Because right now, I think that's what we're looking at. 2-man marathon. Maybe next month we'll have that sorted out. Oh yeah, we don't need any more health here. That's fine. Because we have been smoking.
You did it! That's the last one! Hurry to the control room!
Holy shit, you're excited.
So Naomi used Fox dye to take her revenge on you.
Yeah, but she said she wasn't the one who made the decision to use it. According to her, it was just one part of this operation.
If this goes all the way up to Campbell, it might not be so easy to get that vaccine. Oh well, forget about it.
Oh yeah, you're dying. Forget about it. I'm dying too. Forget about it.
Hurry up and get to the control room. Input that last key.
You still haven't input.
Okay, shut up. I'll do it. Fine, jeez. Wait, this is my key? This is my cigarettes.
PAL code number 3 confirmed. PAL code entry complete. Detonation code activated.
No, why?
Ready for launch.
I deactivated it.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox dye.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning? Just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox dye vaccine to me. Their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
Me, dear brother.
Liquid, how the...
You've served your purpose. You may die now.
Or play like some sort of string instrument. Let's call literally everyone else instead of Otacon.
Snake, gas! Do something! Snake, call Emmerich. break through security.
Snake gassed. So what's really amazing about this is how his voice slowly transitions from Master's voice into Liquid's voice at the end. I love that.
Snake, gas!
Is everything all right, Snake?
Oh yeah.
Don't die, Snake.
Snake, you are in danger. Get out of there.
Yeah, but how?
Isn't there someone who knows this base? Dr. Emmerich, maybe he can do something.
They just all tell you to call ThoughtCon, okay.
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
Come on, hurry up already.
Hang on.
Snake, Emmerich will be able to open the door. Just trust him and hang on.
There's calls for after calling him. Nice.
All you can do is wait for Dr. Emmerich to open the door. Stay alive, Snake.
Meaning doesn't care.
Snake? Do it for me, Snake.
He treats it as a boss fight. She thinks it's a boss fight.
I'm out of time.
Just hold on a little longer.
Otacon!
Almost there. Hold on.
Nice, there's a couple different ones.
Otacon!
Almost there. Hold.
Nice.
I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
Holy shit, Snake can't hold his breath for 5 seconds. He has to call Otacon 10 times. Nice.
What are you doing? The door is open, Snake. Hurry up and go after Liquid.
Well, there's calls for not going through the door yet, and then it changes when you do go through the door.
Snake, what are you
Oh, no.
doing? Go after Liquid.
Ooh, there he is. Can I just leave? I can. Wait, can I see Liquid from here now? That'd be neat. Oh shit! The cameras are still a thing. No! Okay, we made it out. Oh, what? The door doesn't even lock anymore. Oh, because Otacon hacked it. Get it? I actually never got caught after seeing Liquid. No. Otacon hacked into security, so now the door doesn't lock. Whatever. Can we see Liquid from here? Shit, this is one of those times we got a glitch. We got a glitch. Shit, I don't think these desks are deep enough to glitch. Damn. Damn it. This is just free alert farming. If you want to farm alerts, you can do it here. Wait, I want to see over this glass. Snake is too short. I don't think we see Liquid though. Oh look, another alert. No, these desks are not good enough to climb on top. That sucks. There's nowhere we can crawl in here. Oh, there you go, this camera angle. Yeah, Liquid is not there. Even though he just ran there. Because it's a different area, it's not... Wait, you guys saw him? Maybe I'm stupid. Wait, now he... Okay, he just got there. Wait, what? Boo-hoo. I don't see him. Where is he? Left. Oh, what? There? No? Oh shit! Oh shit! Why does he look so much buff in here? Oh, he teleports back to his original running spot and then he runs. Holy shit, he looks buff. Like 3 times more than he is. Oh, you can see him the whole fucking time. You don't even need to press against anything. Yeah, oh shit, I didn't know this. This only happens because originally he's here. And then he runs. Haven't triggered the next area yet. Oh shit, there he is. Nice, I've never seen him in this spot. Shit, I triggered the next area. That's because he just starts there and then he runs. And then he's back here. Nice. I think the Nikita is gonna blow up in my face and kill me. Exactly. That's because when you leave the area with the Nikita, it just blows up. So that's not a great idea. Okay, let's just go. I mean, next screen you have constant jamming here. You can use the Nikita. But I mean, that's not a problem. If you want to shoot Liquid, you can do that with other things. But he doesn't have a hitbox. Simply put, he is fucking immortal. The Nikita would have been more to look at him. What are you doing? And if we try to leave, they just don't let you. Snake just goes back. I wanted to see him there after he runs there, but apparently if you load the previous area, he just gets reset here. Okay.
What are you doing? The door is open, Snake. Hurry up and go after Liquid.
Snake, what are you doing? Go after Liquid.
He only does the animation once per scope equip. Okay.
Snake, what are you doing? Go after Liquid.
Okay, jeez, relax.
Snake, are you okay? Do it for me, Snake.
I wonder what his animation is about. Does he psych himself up? Or is he shy and covers his face? How does the camera play in all of this? Yeah, I remember waiting for him to do it again. He never did it again. Okay, let's do this.
Liquid!
Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Arms Tech president and decoy octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox dye.
Fox dye? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Dye's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Dye's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Dye vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Arms Tech president and decoy octopus were killed by Fox Dye, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah!
Snake, your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon! Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother! Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century!
It's moving. How do I stop it?
So the whole genetics bitch fest that he talks about is completely wrong. Recessive genes doesn't equal that inferior genes, but there's more to it than that. There's the fact that their hair color is different, but that's not genetic, because the only reason their hair color is different is because Kojima wanted people to be able to tell them apart. Yes, I know that's stupid, but anyway, all of Kojima's stupid shit that he got wrong in this game was addressed in some sort of release book, interview, article, whatever, in Japan. Kojima was like, yeah, I fucked up, and their hair is only different so people can tell them apart. And also, whether it's a real, live, recessive gene or not, or dominant gene, being blonde doesn't actually influence anything that Liquid says. But this goes to talk about, the whole point of the message of the game being not being tied to your genetic fate. That's the thing about MGS1. So many people think they're tied to their genetic fate. Foxdie is the very prime example of it. Foxdie literally binds you to your genetic code to death. You will die because of your genetic code. So that is your genetic fate to die. And the whole message of MGS1 that you should not be tied to your genetic fate, so Foxdie doesn't actually kill Snake. And Liquid thinks he is inferior, but he's actually superior, but he still loses. So his genetic fate would have been to win, because he's the superior clone, but he still loses. Snake, the inferior, beats the superior. And ultimately, all of these genetic traits do not genetically or necessarily influence a person's destiny. Naomi says that very clearly at the end. We must be tied to our genes. It can only govern our potential. And I wonder why Kojima really wanted to put this message into the game, but it's definitely an interesting one, especially when paired with that which is not passed on by genes, that is an MGS2. But anyway, well, we'll cover MGS2 later. Come on, I want to do a few calls here. So you have all of these genetic things. Same thing with Meryl. Meryl thinks she is tied to her genetic fate, but not really. The person who thought was her father is not her father, so... I mean, Campbell is still a soldier, so it doesn't work as well, but... it's not the same. So, in Kojima's words, maybe if a fat kid who is fat and, not moving, not doing sports because he's fat, because of his genes, maybe he will play MGS1 and see that you must not be tied to your genetic fate, so maybe he will go out and play sports anyway. Literally, go watch the making of MGS1. That's what MGS1 is about. 80% of MGS1. Maybe 70%. The remaining 30% is obviously an anti-nuclear message. But do not be tied to what your genes allow you to do, or do not allow you think allow you to do, or do not allow you to do. Prime example. And this is why even with all the shit that Kojima got wrong about genetics, their hair color and Liquid being salty, that he's recessive and whatnot, even with all that being wrong, the message still stands, because what matters in the end is what they believe. Because what they believe governs their what they think is their fate, and then they get the opposite. But it doesn't matter if the whole thing is wrong. in the end, they're still not tied to what supposedly their genes are predisposing them to. Snake, being the inferior clone, should be predisposed to losing, but he wins. He should be disposed to dying to Fox die, but he doesn't. Okay, I'm done trolling you. Let's get some calls now. Let's see. It's not a weak point, it's a weakness.
God help us. Metal Gear is moving. Snake, it's all riding on you now. You've got to stop that thing.
But how?
You'll have to ask Dr. Emmerich, the guy who made it.
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's got multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors... Do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
So he'll be blinded.
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. People just aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so. I owe you one, Otacon.
It's not a weak point, it's a weakness. Who the fuck? I don't understand how they can fuck it up. Even when, you know, they had it ready from the other game. But yeah, in the Twin Snakes, Otacon says, it's not a weak point, more like a weakness. Okay.
Destroy Metal Gear. We're out of time. If you can't do it, I'll have to resort to my last option.
Last option?
We have a submarine prepared to deliver a full nuclear strike on the base.
What the hell?
Okay.
Radome stands for Radar Dome. It is a cover, protecting a super-sensitive electronic scanning array. Almost all modern combat aircraft have them. It is not just a radar system in there. That radome probably contains infrared sensors, motion detectors, and other equipment too. It is like a combination of eyes, ears, and nose all rolled into one. If you could destroy that, you might have a chance. It probably uses some kind of electronic targeting equipment similar to a tank. If you use chaff, you should be able to confuse it for a little while. Radome stands for Radar Dome.
Okay.
Destroy Metal Gear. We're out of time.
Holy shit, he's really into it. I wonder if you can shoot the radome with the PS2-1, will it do damage? Oh shit, we don't want to be too far when they fire missiles. I don't think I can aim the PS2-1 at the radome. It would be kind of crazy. Because it's all the way up there. Nice super weapon, Liquid. I really don't think we can hit the radome. We can hit Liquid with the PS2-1 once he's out. But before that, It's also a lot harder to make him lose me with the radon compared to his naked eye. Which makes sense, right? Okay, let's just move on then. Oh shit, that wasn't the last hit. Yeah, this one is.
Did that do it?
Great Fox.
The name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat.
So it is you.
You look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to hell! Fox, why? What do you want from me?
I am a prisoner of death. Only you can free me.
Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi?
You're the only one who can stop her.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister, but every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving.
Fox!
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use Royal Harriers.
Fox!
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
Destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox! Can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Now, in front of you, I can finally die.
No,
After
I can't do it.
I was
It's no good.
from
I
the
can't do it.
neither truly alive nor truly dead.
No, I can't do it.
Undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally end. Die! Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
and found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
I love how the music changes to the escape theme here. The urgency just goes up. This is the same music of when you're escaping on the Jeep. But you don't know that yet. And then of course we have another contender for best calls in the game.
Colonel, Fox is dead.
I know. God rest his soul. Even a soldier needs more to live for than just fighting. Maybe if he had found something else, he wouldn't have been so haunted.
He was too simple, too pure. There was nothing in this world for him to believe in, so he chose to believe only in himself.
I guess you're right. A man like Fox is really only looking for his death.
Yeah, but if you ask me, there's no happiness to be gained in death. No peace either. I'm gonna leave here alive.
Good. I want that too.
I saw it in President Baker's top secret files. Rex has a free electron laser mounted on its belly. It's a laser weapon that discharges a laser beam into an electron beam that's been accelerated using giant magnets. It can generate an incredible amount of energy, pretty close to 100 megawatts. That's 10 times greater than any other laser out there. If Rex steps on you, it'll be all over. Be very careful when he gets close. Rex is equipped with anti-tank missiles on both of his knees. They're a laser semi-active homing type that doesn't use wires. The shooter uses a laser illuminator to bounce a laser beam off the target. After that, the missile uses the light reflected off the target to home in on it. Fortunately, the missiles are tipped with heat rounds and not anti-personnel warheads. But if they hit you directly, you'll be sorry. Be careful. The railgun uses magnetism to fire projectiles. By perfecting the process of shell acceleration, the railgun is able to fire a projectile with a muzzle velocity of over 100 kilometers per second. It was originally going to be used as a part of SDI, to shoot down enemy ICBMs outside the atmosphere. It's ironic that now it's going to be used to deliver a nuclear warhead. Rex is the first actual prototype model, but they've been doing virtual prototyping for a while now. They pop it into a VR simulation while it's still in the design phase. That way they can make improvements to the design while testing it under all sorts of simulated conditions. So even though it's a prototype, it's extremely well designed. Be careful. Rex is the first actual prototype model, but they've been doing
It's extremely well designed. We'll see. Hello. You can do it. Nice super weapon liquid. Okay. Let's play with him a little bit. It's okay, I'm just abusing the game mechanics. I don't think you're supposed to do that. But once you know how to avoid his 3 basic attacks, you're all set. Now we gotta wait for it to get in the right position. No, it might not be that bad actually. Ah shit, nope, we can't reach him. Need to move. Get into the corner, please. No, not that way, the other way. Oh. God damn it. There we go. Might fall, but whatever, we're good. No, don't go forward. Damn it, it's in the middle again. Okay, maybe. No, still not good enough. Ah shit, maybe in the other corner would have been okay, but it's gonna move now. Yeah. He's really not behaving. Okay, you wanna go there? I'll go here. Oh, this one might be good. Quick scope. Oh, we got it. Anything else? Probably not.
Use your Stinger missiles carefully. If you run out, you'll have no chance to win.
Yeah, about that. Yeah. Hey, Master, help me. Oh, must be busy. He's repeating stuff. Yeah, that's it. I don't think my link says anything interesting during boss fights.
Snake, there's nothing I can do to help you. All I can do is cheer you on.
They've been useless for a while, man. Anything? Okay. Gone.
Snake! I'll crush you into dust! sleeping late as usual, eh, Snake?
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then, we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed to create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation Special Forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The genome soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers, with the same genes as ours.
The genome soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the genome soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool! They're a complete failure! We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The genome soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the genome soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you. Look behind you!
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a PDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, P-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Merrill was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake, the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
The President ordered this?
The President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all?
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike. You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death. If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake.
I love this fight. There's so many little things that you can do. And there's pretty much no calls because Campbell got arrested, Mei Ling is useless. Nastasha doesn't know shit about fighting.
Snake, it is just you and Liquid now. There is no advice I can give you. Trust yourself. You have got to win.
Oh, I know who knows about fighting.
Snake, I don't know anything about fighting, but you've got to beat Liquid.
Oops, okay. Oh shit.
Nice shot!
Oh shit, it's starting to counterattack now. Oh yeah, let me show you guys something. If you try to grab him, this happens. He has a cool counterattack. It's very likely they will flip you over, actually, Rex. And on Extreme, it's actually true what Snake says, or what Liquid says. If you cross this line, you'll fall. Snake doesn't grab onto Rex when you're falling on Extreme.
How about you, Snake?
So you could do that. And then
How about you, Snake?
you can dodge his attacks if you know how. You can get a really good combo if you get the right position and timing.
Nice shot!
Let's play some more. Now he's really mad at me. He's gonna start doing punch, punch, kick, counterattack. Oh my god, it's like they're twins. Please don't fall. And of course, the final mechanic, which again was removed for Twin Snakes, is you have to not just deplete his health, but throw him off Rex. Oh, the stomp attack. Ruined my perfect. Nice! I thought I was gonna get hit there. Again! Oh shit, don't fall. Oh, he got me this time. Yeah, he regains a little bit of health whenever he goes down. And also, his getting up animation is also an attack. Yeah, let me see if I can get it. No, that would end the fight here. And the stump doesn't do much damage, so that's okay. Shit. Time's running out. Whatever.
Meryl? Meryl.
What have you guys done? again.
Forgive me. Damn! I gave in to my fear. I gave in to my pain. I sold your life to save my own. I'm a loser. I'm not the hero you thought I was. I'm nothing. Meryl, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Meryl can't forgive anyone anymore.
Otacon.
She's gone, Snake.
Because of me.
I guess blaming yourself makes it easier, huh? If you do that, you can keep the pain at a nice, safe distance.
What the hell do you know? Meryl's dead. I lost.
So, are you gonna stay here and die? Along with her? Snake. People die. But death is not defeat. That's what Hemingway said. I lost Wolf, too. But that wasn't defeat. She and I will be together forever. We didn't lose anything.
Together forever.
It's true that Wolf is dead. But our love didn't die with her. Life's more than just a game of win or lose. Don't you think? Let's live, Snake. There's a parking garage right next door. We can get to the surface from there. Come on. I released all the security locks. It'll be okay. We can escape. You have my word on it.
Otacon, you've changed.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know? It started. Those guys. Seems like they only hurry when they're destroying things. Good. Let them destroy it. But they can't destroy the human spirit.
Okay. Let's go. Meryl, I hope you're still watching me. Maybe I can prove myself to you after all. Come on, hustle!
Snake, it's cold outside. You'll freeze like that.
My sneaking suit.
You better hurry. Hurry! Now you look like yourself again.
I do like Otacon's little grief support speech.
Hurry!
A little more than Meryl's cheesy love scene.
I'll drive. Uh-oh. A surveillance camera.
So since we got Otacon, we're gonna get 2001 Space Odyssey reference, of course, with Hal and Dave. If we had gotten the Meryl ending, then we would get the Police Knots reference with Meryl and Dave.
Snake, jump in!
Just run this guy over, Otacon, please. Hold on.
Snake, they've placed the Colonel under arrest. I don't know what I should do.
I should have played this before.
Probably be your last save.
I'm going to miss those proverbs of yours.
Snake.
Mei Ling, I have a favor to ask you. Make a hard copy of all the codec conversation data up to this point. I want some insurance.
Okay, Snake, leave it to me.
It's actually unfortunate because this call has its own background music. We should really play this before Otacon gets caught and the alert music plays. We got an 11 months reset from Zilorm. Thank you. Can you play through Death Stranding? Yeah, we'll stream Death Stranding.
Snake, please. Be safe for me.
Sad music while the alert music is playing. Yes, that's unfortunate. I should have played that before Otacon's stupid ass got caught. Hey Otacon, you just killed somebody. How do you feel? So that timer in the top right doesn't actually do anything. I don't want to wait for 10 minutes here doing nothing, but if the time runs out, nothing happens.
Can't get through. Good job, Snake. Let's go.
Campbell, stop being arrested. Nope.
Here they come. You can't get through. Snake, you gotta clear a path. You did it, Snake.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
Why the fuck didn't they go through this tunnel in MGS4? It leads directly to where Rex is. We'll never know. Oh, if you want MGS4 ruined, I can help you with that. I can point out all the dumb shit in MGS4 next week when we play it. Of course, the real reason is that they just wanted people to experience the environment again. Where do you ever see this gate get blocked? Are you thinking about the other one where Raiden gets caught in it? That's not this one. That's the other made-up tunnel. It's much bigger than Rex goes through. This one never gets blocked. Oh, you mean the little door at the end of this tunnel, okay. That's the least of the problems that I'm just for. There's much more stuff. It's okay, just ask Raiden to Zandatsu it. Alright, this playthrough was about 50% longer than I had anticipated. Enjoy the ending, guys. That's kind of insane, 15 hours. You just do all the calls on the basic story run, it's like 10 hours. But I enjoyed messing around.
Otacon. Are you okay?
I guess so.
Otacon, can you move?
no use. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I don't know, but I hope he's dead.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake! Snake!
If he's dead, that means...
Don't think about it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, about Meryl.
I already know.
Colonel?
Meryl was my daughter.
What?
I didn't find out until recently. I got a letter from her mother, my dead brother's wife. I was going to tell her after this operation was over.
Colonel, I...
It's okay, Snake. Thanks anyway. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expect you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die. What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe. Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox died too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you. Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now?
I want to enjoy life. I really do. How about you, Otacon?
Me? I feel like a new man.
So what are you gonna do? Continue your research?
No, I'm finished with science. I'm interested in human psychology now.
Sounds good.
The whole reason I got into science in the first place was because I was no good with people. I was scared of them. I was scared of life. I thought that I could never understand them because they're so illogical. But I finally learned how to like people. I'm not afraid anymore.
Oh, you and I are more alike than I thought.
I'm just tired of always being a spectator in life. I'm ready to live. I'm gonna stand on my own 2 feet. I'm not gonna hide anymore.
You giving up your stealth camo?
Huh? Oh, yeah. You can have it. So, this is where we say goodbye to our loves as well. Want me to drive?
No thanks. I'd rather do it myself.
No problem. Where to, Snake?
My real name is David, Otacon.
I'm Hal, Dave.
Oh, that's right. Hal. Hal and Dave. That's a good one. Maybe we should take a trip to Jupiter.
So where you going, Dave?
I think it's time for me to look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will you find it?
I'll find it. I know I'll find it.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox Die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
We don't get to hear about Solidus. That's kind of a reward for saving Meryl. And of course the stats are gonna be an absolute clusterfuck of a mess. Damn, double digits, everything. Bluey, reset for 55 months. British Badger, 40 months. Kevin Ace X, 45 months as well. Thank you so much, guys. And I am really tired. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I certainly enjoyed messing around, doing things that I usually don't do. There's no reason to do, and you know, just haven't done in a long time. Just for the sake of doing it and showing that what's possible in the game. So I would really like to get some rest now. So just a quick thank you to everybody for being here. In case you're wondering about future streams, so I will be back on Tuesday to do this, but with MGS2, which will take even longer. It would take like probably 20 hours. Let's be honest now. But until then, I think there will be another 24-hour stream. It will be an MGS 1, 2, and 3 stream from 3 Dog. He's gonna do just the base main story of each game, just one after the other, I think, over this weekend. And so we should have quite a few streams, and then when I'll be back, I'll be doing just 2, and just 3 and 4 with all the extras that I can think of, and that's actually gonna be quite tiring because those games are so long, so many extras, so much stuff to talk about. Unfortunately, they always suffer a little bit towards the end because there's so much stuff and it takes so long that we get tired and maybe forget a thing or two. I think 3Dog did finish Snatcher, didn't he? There was a stream named Snatcher Finale. Did he not finish it then? Okay, he did. Alright guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting us. Always amazing with the support. And thanks for being here. See you guys next time.